You guys can't hear me at all. You guys haven't heard a darn word I said. Ah, yay. We're gonna draw some things, and I got the mic turned up now, and everything's good. And why are you Ava? You didn't hear me cough into the mic a million times, so that's a good thing, I guess. But you did miss me doing my corpse husband impersonation. Maybe I'll do it again in a little bit. That's the closest we get. Why are you doing this to me? We are... Holy cow. Absolutely gorgeous model. I might be switching. What do we have up right now? Yeah, I wanted to do the panda. I want to create the panda ears. That's about right. Let's go to layer 1. I think it's too small, and I think we need to go higher. That's where I want to reach. It's right around there. We actually want to start here. do this. Oh, we take a little bit of this. Oh, I don't want this one. Take a little bit of this. All of this. I can take a little bit more here. And here. We want to copy. We want to paste. And I'm gonna get it on the wrong layer. Right layer. Let's get in the right layer. So we got here. Yeah, that works. That works very well. File new. Back. You know. I think it would be better if I finished the year. Now these are really like, so we actually start to think about here. That's the look we were looking for. Yeah. Yep. Now we flip it. That's just for the backup. If ever the bear ears get used for something other than a panda bear, I would be surprised. I would be extremely surprised. I mean, they're almost like mouse ears too, so. Like I was saying before, the thing about glasses is that you can't put glasses on that main template because I have to merge these before I color, and glasses need to be their own entity. Whether I add them now or add them later.
Wait, it's public now, I think. I think before I left. It's up every... And it's kind of fitting that we're going to be the cause of our own demise. And the earth is going to recover, and it's going to be better for it. That's the sad thing about it all. We could have worked with the planet, but no, we decided to freaking destroy it. Destroy the things that we need. The air we breathe, the water we drink, the freaking land we freaking have to grow things in. Kill off beautiful species. They're going extinct at an alarming rate. Alright. I think I motivated myself enough. I think I'm motivated myself enough to get to go into work. I hope you're doing better. Please tell me you're doing better. Yes, please tell me you're doing better. You guys take care. And as always, cool beans, alright? Okay. Well, that was kind of a weird day yesterday. I am totally screwed. I have to admit. This is gonna be interesting. I don't know how I'm gonna handle the next few days. The sun is out. I don't know how long I can keep up this kind of like almost facade. Because I'm actually not doing too well right now. I can't afford to get anything fixed. And if anything else breaks down, it's just going to be one less thing. I have not tried to download videos from my phone yet. But that is the next step. That is the next step. Other weird things that happened. Twitter. I've been going like gangbusters. I've been in my attempt to get to broaden the scope of people coming to the site to watch my videos. Have been pushing, but yeah, I act like it's like I've changed things around and I'm doing something different on Twitter. I'm not doing anything different than I've been doing for years. There's just something that, kind of clicked. And it could be one person that I followed that clicked it all into place, and that person cascaded into other things. But yeah, I'm not pushing 200. I'm not pushing 2,000 followers on Twitter. That's insane to me. what's even more insane is that I am really pushing this channel. And yes, I'm at 74, I think, right now, subscribers, and it is awesome, and it is wonderful, and it is pretty much what I can handle right now. But it's just like I can't. My brain is having trouble, like, reconciling what happened between that and that, and what was going on before and where I'm at now. It just doesn't. I can't. My brain can't handle it. I'm telling you. I gotta sacrifice a few things so that I can keep this going. This channel is, holy cow, this traffic. This channel is what I'm pushing, what I'm trying to keep going. It is kind of amazing. There have been a lot of people, wishing me well and stuff like that. So everybody who's been wishing me well, I hope you're watching this video, and thank you. I'm physically okay. I am, just not technologically okay. I have antiquated equipment, and it's just a matter of time before I'm pushing it beyond its limits. I have some things that I've been some things that, that the software has improved so much that the actual hardware equipment can't keep up with it. I'm working with Windows 7, which I'm glad I'm working with Windows 7. Can you imagine me working with Vista or XP or something like that? Because I guess that's the next step. I mean, we really are now. We really are scraping. I'm scraping it. Windows 7 barely can run. And that's partly because the hardware can't handle Windows 10. And because it can't handle Windows 10, it's not able to handle everything that's coming in. And I am worried about it. I'm worried that it's ready. It was on its last legs when I stopped using it, and it was kind of like I was just going to use it as a backup, and that was 7 or 8 years ago. That I haven't had to use it as a backup, but now it's it as a backup is it's, you know, the equipment I currently have needs to be turned into the backup equipment. My current equipment, the equipment that's breaking down, I got right before Windows 10 was released. So that tells you how old that is. It was, I bought the latest and greatest. It was able to handle Windows 10 with relative ease. That was the good thing about, you know, getting what I got. Windows 8 didn't last as long as I guess most people hoped for. But Windows 8 was very, very, very buggy and everything like that. It was really a transfer from Windows 7 to Windows 10. And I didn't ever really care for Windows 10 all that much, but I've actually made my computer look like Windows 7. So now that I'm on Windows 7, I don't see the difference. Except for the speed time, the load time. I didn't think that YouTube had changed so much that I didn't think YouTube would have changed so much that that a Windows 7 couldn't handle it anymore or regardless of all. But there's been a lot of changes, and even though it officially looks the same, it's not. Because of what I'm running right now, it took me a long time I did 3 songs, which, hey, it's a good thing, you know, to get back into doing the loud noises again. They are still my most popular well, they're not my most popular anymore because I've divided them into 3 sections. But if I put them all together, all three versions of loud noises, it would be the most popular because it has the most videos in it. I am thinking about doing a 2-parter, one with covers. Actually, it's going to be back to 3 parts, loud noises, three different sections, and it's going to be covers. It's going to be parodies. And the last one's going to be original songs. And original songs is probably going to be the least the least amount, even though I have 2 songs actually I need to put in there. But the original songs really are, due to the fact that I am not music making. They're almost closely related to parodies, but they're originals. I mean, it's based on the music that people are sending me. very difficult to, when somebody sends me a piece of music, it's really difficult for me to decipher it into a full song because they didn't play the full song. And so I'm writing music that doesn't fit. I'm writing songs, the lyrics that don't fit the music. That's the situation I'm in right now. I'm thinking about just actually singing it a cappella and saying your music does fit in here somewhere. I think you should fit it. But it's mostly inspired by the music that's been given me. And I got 2 songs like that, so it is kind of daunting for me. And probably because the acapella songs, some people like them, and to put it in perspective, like that is probably one of the reasons why I would probably do it that way. But me listening to them is just like it is. It's so difficult for me to listen to the no music videos. I've done a lot of them. Pretty much anything that has a copyright claim, I've done a no music. Not covers. I don't do no music for covers because if you're thinking that the 2 covers that I just did, Hertz and History Maker, those 2 covers that I just did that are copyright claim, I am not doing a no music version of that. Only parodies because I feel that if there's a copyright claim and I'm singing somebody else's song, I might do it if I do a karaoke night or something like that and play without music, but I do feel that it is kind of stealing somebody's music. And the only reason I feel that way is because, and it's not even just the copyrighted music. It is, that is their lyrics. They wrote that. All I'm doing is singing it, and I'm usually singing it poorly, so I can't justify taking somebody's words. I wouldn't want somebody to take my words without giving me credit or paying me the royalties that I'm due on it, even though most of the royalties are getting paid to music companies and not to the artists themselves. But music companies can actually fight and can actually put up those copyrights, so that's the reason why they are the copyright claims. As for everything, if there is a copyright claim on a song, I post a thumbnail that's not me. And it's really just to be indicative of that something else is making the money on this video. This video might have commercials. Ads to interrupt your viewing pleasure. If it is, especially the songs are the only thing that's ever been copyright claimed. Well, actually, I've had background music get copyright claimed on me, and it has frustrated the hell out of me, especially because the claims to the music have been like DMCA free or copyright free or free to play, free use. All those things they add in there, and sometimes they add all of them in there. I still use them, and I still got a copyright on it. I tried to dispute some of the copyright claims against me, and under the guise that the music. The original music maker claimed these to be royalty free. But then again, royalty free is not copyright free, so I don't know. Or no copyright. But there, almost every background music that I play is copyright free. There's no copyright on it. That's just the gist of it, because I use those for my live videos. If you watch my art streams, you'll notice that the music is very similar to the music that I've been playing from stream to stream to stream. And there's a reason for that. And the main reason for that is because that, I'm sure of, is copyright free. That's it. I want to change up the music and have different music playing and stuff like that. But I almost don't want to test the waters because of how badly it is come down on me. NPR basically telling me to just make up my own music, record my own sounds, make my own music, my own background music, and just get it done. And you know what? Maybe that's what I'll do. But I can't do it now. What am I fooling? I'm in the middle. I'm in total crisis zone right now, and I don't know how I'm going to pull out of it. There is no things will get better. It's just a matter of will things get worse, and or how long do I have until things get worse? That's where we're really at right now. I can't do maintenance. I can't afford maintenance. I can't afford anything else. I can't afford to, do all the things that has been thrown at me. It's like it's almost impossible, and I'm very happy that nobody came into chat because it's almost impossible now. Well, I could probably watch on my Chromebook. So there is a possibility of me doing an art stream with and being able to talk to chat. That's a possibility. Because of the way I have things set up, typing in chat will become almost impossible. That's what I should have said. I think I can work it out with the Chromebook. I think the Chromebook will play video with relative ease. I know it's been having its own issues as of late, which I'm not happy about. got that done. I actually got it done before I started the arts training. And it took so long to set up the arts training. I was actually almost thinking about like taking a break from it and going and singing the song. But I had already gone into Discord for the moment. And basically said, this is what's happening with me, and I'm not going to be able to be active here. And I can only do so much when I am here. And I basically said goodbye. Because I'm not on hiatus. Unlike the only good thing about what's going on right now with me is everybody seems to be on hiatus right now. It's like, right before summer, everybody was gone. And I even asked the question, did this happen last year? And everybody said yes. Like the hiatus at this time, the end of spring, beginning of summer, must be a big deal. Because everybody's doing it. I mean, I know it's kind of like finals. I think there was a big finals push last year, especially for college. Everybody was pushing their finals, and a lot of people weren't streaming. And I was in the middle of a freaking meltdown. Leaving. This is probably why I never even noticed it. I was leaving my uni, and I was literally like having my own the world's coming to an end type of thing, and I don't know what I'm going to do now. Thing going on, and so if the hiatus happened, I'm sorry, I freaking missed it. I really did. I did not equate finals with this hiatus that everybody's on right now. And it's not just the college kids, it seems like it's a lot of people, and from all around the world seem to be having this kind of burnout. This burnout that they just can't recover from by continuing to stream. And I just so you know, I understand that. Holy cow, that is definitely something that I understand and I feel and I relate to, and all the other fun stuff that goes along with that. Because it is not a good time. I just want people to realize, you're not alone. You've got somebody. If you need to talk, if you want to talk about anything, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. I mean, you might have to DM me on Twitter, but I'm here. If you need somebody to watch, I'm watchable. My videos are gonna still be happening. I'm going to do my best. I am not burnt out. have to. This is. We're now in the time that. I had derailed. Here's a funny thing that I was looking at. I was looking at the analytics from last year, and the analytics from last year and this year, and comparatively. I had a bit of a spike early on when I started streaming. So the February, March, and beginning of April, those 3 months, and let's put it all in April. That was where I had the most traffic. Then you realize, like, oh, I've just moved to Twitch, but just by looking at the analytics on YouTube. And this is my viewership. This isn't even me with my videos, because my videos were still coming in. I was still making videos, but you can definitely see what a difference. I was doing a video push. Especially with loud noises, this time last year, almost all of my loud noises were done. Almost all. After that, my regular videos kind of dropped off, and then I was probably not even posting for a little while. But you could just watch it just flatline. And it flatlines all the way until September. And then it has like a little bit of a pickup from September till December, and then it drops off again until mid-January, and then mid-January it literally like goes back up by gangbusters. It's like it's completely different from last year. And the good news about it is that from mid-January till now, I am beating last year's numbers, and this is really about the time when it completely dropped off. So, and my numbers are actually picking up. So, I'm doing really well at that. I mean, all the hiatuses going on or not. I mean, I am doing just fine. I want this trend to continue. I want to continue going upwards. It is. I know it's partly due to the fact that I do have almost three times as many subscribers that I did last year. Actually, no, it's more like twice. I have twice as many subscribers that I did last year, and a little bit more than twice, a little more than double. And I think that's definitely playing a role in it. Save gas. Didn't even see what time it was. It's already that late. Not starting. Not starting this Monday off right, but got a couple minutes. I forgot what I was saying, so it's probably better to just call it. I am. We're talking about the numbers. But yeah, so think that definitely is attributing to the fact that I am on an upward trend. It is extremely heartwarming, and people are freaking, almost giving of their time, and I appreciate it. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. I can't appreciate how much it means to me that you guys not only are watching more of the videos, because my watch time is, that is where, like, when you get into, like, 10 times greater than last year thing. So people are really sticking around. Also, I am putting out longer videos than before. When I was putting out, only 5-minute videos on average, and then hour-long videos to supplement, and that was it. And that was all I was doing last year. And then everything stopped. I think it's no wonder I got attracted, like bots got attracted to me. Basically made my channel a haven until my birthday, and then basically showed me that they didn't really exist. And that increase that I was getting was false. And now the increase that I'm getting feels more genuine, feels more real, I'm very grateful for it. I am going to, do what I can to earn this. So wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a wonderful time doing it. And and thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I really do. And as always, cool beans. All right, take care. Okay. Up. So it looks like I am going to have to come up with, fit in my budget, about $1,500 more. There was a time when if somebody told me that I could get a computer for $1,500, I would have been like going, I am so down. I know computer prices have definitely gone down. I know that, like, I could probably, I might have to forego going with a laptop and go back to desktop and build a desktop computer, but it's going to be about the same price. I am not going to mess with trying to build it. I've already done that back in the day, and mixed bag. First time, building it was a complete and total disaster. I got actually to where I was good at it, and then the components got to the point where it's like I couldn't keep them cool. Components got to the point where I couldn't keep them cool. So everything was overheating. It was funny, I had a Fireball hard drive that literally was a fire freaking ball. I'm doing my best to keep it together. I am literally not doing well with this. I haven't been doing, it might be one of the reasons why I am such a fatalist when it comes to my streaming, because I've become kind of a fatalist in real life. I don't see the positive anymore. And I know that this is one of my big things about my depression that keeps me in my depression. It is definitely one of the big things that keeps me from enjoying what I have, and I have to remind myself all the time to enjoy what I have. Sad. I lost a subscriber, and it was probably a bot, or somebody at YouTube who was checking up on my account, and I was just kind of like going, oh, I wonder why they unsubscribed. Like, that's the only thing I can think about is why they unsubscribed. I have 73 other people who subscribe, and I'm not wondering why did they subscribe. What can I do to keep them going, keep them happy? No, I'm wondering why one person freaking unsubscribed. It's like when the 13 people, is it 13 or is it 12? It was 12 or 13 people. I forgot the number now. But when over 10 people all at once unsubscribed, I had to literally convince myself that they were all bots. Even if they weren't, I had to convince myself that they were all bots. Just because the timing of it was kind of unique. It was kind of like my birthday present. Speaking about birthday present, I've celebrated, I haven't celebrated. I've had anniversaries. This channel has had its 8th year anniversary. I had my 14 years on Twitter's anniversary. I had birthdays, I've had Christmas, I had Thanksgiving, I had Halloween, which is my favorite holiday. I had all these things, all these milestones, 5,000 views, over 300 videos, over 4,000 hours of watch time. I've got all these things, and everything is held up because I said that my next thing was going to be 100 subscribers on YouTube. I don't know why it's like this is I don't know why it's like this. I don't. I foolishly thought, and I know I said this before, but I foolishly thought that this was going to be big ask. But just getting 100 people to subscribe, I thought that was going to be like the easiest thing in the world, and it was going to happen. And the fact that it didn't happen before I reached 100 videos, I could do a video count tonight. Tell you how many videos I have. I probably have close to 400. So it's I don't understand it. I don't understand anything. It's like the followers on Twitter. I don't understand it. And yes, I'm pushing for followers. I'm pushing for followers because I'm hoping that a larger number of followers on Twitter will bring me in more subscriptions here on YouTube. You know, if I'm reaching more people, obviously, you know, maybe more people will come and subscribe. But yeah, Twitter just basically like that baffles me to no end, because, and there he is. I had 1,000 followers on Twitter that I didn't even really celebrate. I think I did a networking thing for YouTube when I hit 1,000, and I'm going to probably do it because I'm almost at 2,000. So when I hit 2,000 followers on Twitter, I'm going to do another networking thing to kind of celebrate that. I wish the subscribers on YouTube would be like the followers on Twitter. I don't know, I definitely see the potential for more interaction with people on here on YouTube. I definitely see that potential. It is why these were originally live. I was shooting, I was running these as a live video, as a live feed, so that I would have a chat and people could come in and chat. But the half hour, I think the half hour is really, it's too short. And I could play these videos. I could run these videos as a live feed later. And then I can actually add in, my counter guy who is here, I think, right here. I can add the counter queue. Yeah, the counter queue is going to probably go away after 100. If all of a sudden I am, burning right through subscribers. I mean, like I said, because of what happened on Twitter, I mean, it could easily happen here on YouTube, right? My fortune could turn, or I could get exactly what I'm getting right now, and I wanted the slow growth. The slow growth is definitely easier for me to handle, I don't know how much the channel would change once it becomes monetized, and I am now still there, but it's basically stifled. I have, it's like even these videos, they've gotten a lot more views, which that's why I make them. But when there was no views, I have almost the autonomy to basically just say whatever I feel like and however I want, because there is going to be no response. So there is that flip side to the coin. But also with that is that I don't need to basically be doing videos that nobody watches. I don't need that. I don't need the affirmation. I don't need any of that. I would rather have constructive criticism. I'd rather have people tell me what they like. I would rather have more. I'd rather have somebody else's opinion. I'd rather have somebody else's research into things. I'd rather know how they came to conclusions that they have. Those are things that I kind of thrive on. When it's just me like this, I mean, you are, we've gotten to the point where it's, if you haven't figured it all out yet, it's just me. I'm almost on repeat. I do my best to drum up, bring in the enthusiasm. When my computer went down, I grabbed the Chromebook and switched to Plan Q, which was go back to the beginning, go back to what you did in the beginning, which was I sang cover songs. I mean, that was really before. I mean, I know that I had written parodies, but at the time I had no intention when I first started singing, and I think the next parody is number 3. But when I first started singing, I had no intention of doing parody songs, or even parody songs beyond the Hamilton parody that I did for Next Talk. What the nuts? I didn't know that I was going to be, I was writing parodies. I write songs. I do that all. I do a lot of writing, which is something that most people don't even see, because what am I gonna do? Put my writing process up on there, and you guys can see my Word document as I'm writing the story and talking through it. Me writing, I don't know. I forget to eat. I have talked out loud my writing now. I have done that, and I've definitely, because of streaming, I've definitely gotten better, especially like when I'm doing tweets and stuff like that, so you guys can know what I'm doing and what I'm saying. But I forget sometimes. I'm not perfect at that. So you hear me typing, but you don't know what I'm typing. When I finish a picture, I was normally putting it up on Twitter, but I should tell you guys what I'm tweeting. as per usual. This is typical of things. The loud noises, views out. They just so many views. In fact, my computer breaking has actually garnered a lot of views. More, I've almost doubled my viewership because of my computer breaking, which is baffling and interesting. But I also put out a lot of videos. But things like the art stream that I did yesterday, right in the middle of it, it looked like it froze. I said I was going to be right back. I'm making dinner, and I went and made dinner, and it took me about 10 minutes. So it was a 10-minute break in the middle of the stream, and then I came back and I did the Hinny work, and I checked the stream. It seemed to be doing just fine. Everything was going like gangbusters. And then when I looked at the Chromebook, it said, "Oh yeah, the video's ended." And I was like, going, "When did it end?" I was like, going, "Okay, well, hopefully I got most of because I just finished Hinny." And it probably took me up. The Hinny and the later was in picture that I did last. Probably took me about a half hour to 45 minutes. I went through it quick. And that's thanks to the template. The template is actually working out really, really nicely. But yeah, I went through it like gangbusters. I burned right through it. Partly because I didn't do hair. Hair I tend to take a long time when I start drawing people's hair, especially because they have, like, Ollie's hair took me like forever to do. But most people's hair takes me, that takes up a good chunk of the time, and so when I'm not doing hair, main reason that I didn't do hair on Hinny is because Eskimo Bill didn't have hair, and Ham, I didn't put hair in Ham either. So, all of Das Pigloo does not have hair. That's pretty much where we're at right now, and I'm about to do another push. For the 100 subscribers, partly because I just want the raffle to be done with. right now the raffle has one person in it, so I decided that I'm going to just basically do one blob. If somebody else enters into it, I'm going to probably do like their name like a million times. Maybe 25, scatter it around so that it can end up on either one. And then when I spin the wheel, something like that. Maybe even less. Maybe just like do 20, do 10 and 10. If there's two people in the raffle, something that it could go to either one, because it really would be a coin flip. If I get more, I get more, and I will add them in like that. I'm not going to do a last one standing raffle that we've done, to basically prolong the raffle drawing. It really is just going to be a spin done. One spin and one done. If I don't have a better computer, it'll be kind of more scuffed than what I wanted to, because I wanted to have it with a transparent background so I can actually put it on there to make it look like the Q model is actually spinning it. What it is. I'll make it happen. We'll do that. I'm just kind of like, I think it was April. I'm almost pretty sure, and I will check to make sure, that my numbers are correct or my dates are right. I'm pretty sure that it was April 10th. That is when I hit. April 10th was when I actually hit the 100 videos in under 100. It was still less than 100 days, so it was 100 videos in under 100 days, and I wanted to celebrate the 100 subscribers. And so at that 100th celebration, which was not very big, because like I said, I wanted the trifecta. I wanted to have all three of them done. I made the proclamation that the next celebration will be 100 subscribers. And in April, I thought that meant that, maybe June. If we lost Memorial Day, not a big whoop. Yeah. Celebration is still going to be 100 subscribers. And, so we missed Halloween celebration, we missed a Christmas celebration, we missed all the milestones along the way, we missed celebration that I had was the unboxing of Tiny Deadpool. That's it. The closest to celebrating that I've even done is an unboxing video. I mention the milestones as they come up, and that's it. They only get a mention. I'm going to forget most of them, so with the 100 subscribers rolls around, and I want to mention all the other milestones that happened, despite me waiting on this. It is another thing that, keeps me not understanding how any of this works. I am absolutely baffled. About when I first started this, I was like going, I'm doing it all wrong, and I was just going to do it my way, and all this other stuff. And just recently, and I'm talking recently, I'm talking in the past 3 months, pretty much since February, so even more. Doing pretty much everything that every advice that they give you to grow your channel and everything like that, I have been following. To the letter. I mean, it is literally the steps that I'm taking, and the not waiting for the algorithm to like me and stuff like that. Is like an amazing change from where I was at a year ago, and proof of the pudding, it's been working. that's the proof, is that, you know, in only a short amount of time, I've doubled my subscribership. And so those things work. It's just that I want them to I don't know why I want them to work a lot faster, or in greater numbers. I think, you know, work better. Like I said, the whole thing baffles me. I don't even know how people do it. I don't know how people save. It just absolutely baffles me. Yeah, and how people can have a day job and stream at the same time. Just like I don't know how people do it. Streaming takes a lot of work. I mean, it is a shit ton of work, and most people don't even realize, like, for me to get to even this point, where you're just looking at, you know, Tiny Deadpool while I'm basically doing a podcast every morning. Just this takes a lot of work. There's a description that's going on that nobody's going to read. There's the video itself that nobody's really watching. And yes, I know, I just had a whole ton of viewership come through here, and it basically, you know, made a liar out of me. And it's the commuting videos are no longer the worst videos that I had. It's gone back to comic time. You know, one fell swoop, somebody came through. Maybe 5 people came through. My viewership definitely, you know, the number of views that I'm getting right now is definitely, like, it is noticeably greater than it used to be. A loud noise, for a loud noise to hit 10 views usually took about 2 weeks to get 10 views, unless the video was something absolutely phenomenal. But I'm gonna go with, like, you know, the most watched video that I have right now, which is the Iron Mouse you know, parody from Iron Man, Black Sabbath's Iron Man. That's the most viewed. It sat for 2 months almost unwatched. 2 months almost completely unwatched. I think it had 22 videos, 22 views when Iron Mouse showed it on her stream, and then it garnered the most. The next one down, same deal with that one as well. It had almost, well, that one was actually designed, and it was done after the Iron Mouse video. And that one, when I published that one, oh, and the original Iron Mouse video is not the one that you guys see, even though it's the same video. But the original one that I published was corrupted, and so it basically was unwatchable, and I ended up having to delete it and re-download it. So it lost however many views it had originally, which was probably about 10. It lost all of those to get redone, get rewatched. But the 3 cover songs that I just did, I mean, they're competing with, like, you know, some of my better cover songs, which, like, I think my best cover song right now is Rainbow Connection, and I think that it could easily, Used to Be Mine could easily, it's only been a couple days, and it could easily top it. I think it has like 40 views already. Easily top Rainbow Connection, which is my best cover to date. Rainbow Connection is well over a year old. Used to Be Mine is 2 days old. I mean, when something has like 40 views, and it's like saying, "Oh yeah, how many views compared to your normal thing, which is 7," and it's saying it goes give you a plus 33 views. The algorithm. Yes. This is like I said, this is crazy things, and I gotta stop looking at the analytics. I gotta stop worrying about the analytics and worrying about it. But I was actually I would never have even watched the analytics if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, if the people were more, you know, this is nothing on you. The more I'm watching this, you're the most important person right now. But there's nothing on anybody watching my videos that, you know, they don't have to comment. But I have to tell you, I would react differently with comments. And definitely, if more people were commenting, and I think that's one of the reasons why, like, I made it a factor to enter my raffle, that you have to comment on it, because I don't have any comments. Like, that is the one thing that, you know, in the entire time that I comment on YouTube videos all the time. I thought that was common. I look at people's things and I can scroll down through the comments, and it's like a million comments, and here I am. I'm lucky if I get 2 comments on a video. If I get 2 comments on a video, I think that video is gold. Absolute gold. One of my standards of, like, how I'm going to do videos in the future, just because of 2 comments. And some people have commented that you know, there's things wrong in the video, and I completely did. You know, the audio on my No Music, which is like that's the whole thing, right? The whole thing is audio. There's no music. Yeah, there's something happened with the you know, because I was having a problem with it switching. I don't know why it's been doing well. I don't know why my computer's been acting up. So before it died, but the audio was switching back and forth, and when I finally got it, you know, I completely redid all those videos. I physically shot a redo, a live take of all the no music videos. Again, there's two where you have me singing all the videos. I did it live. And then I cut it into the no music videos. But I did that twice. And that's one of the things that I wish that YouTube would allow me to do, but I can see why they don't want people to do that, which is I want to replace the video in there. Especially a video that's messed up. Like, what do you call it? I redid, Reverse Harem, the fast cars, Tracy Chapman thing, because in the middle of the video, the music just stops, and I guess it was a connection issue or something like that, and I redid that video. Even though in my rules it says don't, no second takes, and it's like I had to retake it. It's bad audio. I had to redo it. My singing is bad enough. I mean, I'm gonna get to work. I hope wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you're having a wonderful time doing it. And just so you know, I care deeply about you, and thank you for spending your time with me. And you are rare to be watching this video, so you mean even more to me by watching this video and listening to me rant about things and complain about things. I think I'm getting better. I hope I'm getting better. But you are awesome, and I think that you should really know that. And as always, cool beans. All right, take care. Okay, let's do this. Sun is out. Everything's fogged up. This is awesome. It's a wonderful glare. So I'm in kind of a weird place, but I'm working on getting out of it. I don't know how I'm going to get out of it. That's the big issue. The big issue is, how am I going to get out of this? And I just don't know. Everything else is going, as far as like the streaming is concerned and everything like that, that's all going just fine. Nothing wrong with that. Things start breaking down, and I start realizing how exactly vulnerable I am to all of this. It really makes it difficult to be kind of an optimist about all of it. And I'm not much of an optimist, so if you watch my videos, you know that I'm not much of an optimist. I always think the absolute worst of people. And that might be my downfall, actually. other than selfish interest in mind, and not like Trumpers who basically would rather hurt themselves so that they can be hurtful and hateful towards others. Not that. I'm talking about, that kind of a sacrifice that you do. I'm trying to see that people would do that. I'm trying to be that. Trust is an amazing thing that I wish I had more of. I have more patience than trust. I don't have a lot of patience. And I can't rely on my stubbornness to see me through. Definitely know that times are hard right now, and you see who your friends are. You see who sticks by you, and who's there to lift you up instead of hold you down. And I know that there's a lot of people out there that need help, and a lot of people that are in hard situations. It's difficult for me to discern how I should utilize myself. I mean, it definitely shows. I mean, at first I wanted to chalk it up to people's age, especially how young a lot of the people that I've been associating with lately, their naivete, as it were, and it's not that. It's mostly the fact that they get more reward, or they feel more fulfilled in their life with selfishness than they do with giving. They see how other people who are giving share and do, and even succeed, and they get into those motions. It's like they say all the right things and they do all the right things, but you have to really look. Well, I have to really look at this, and it goes right. Look, I've circled all. I've circled my wagons all the way back around where I just don't trust them. For that reason to not trust them. I don't want to. I mean, there's a lot of good right now happening with streaming. I just broke 2K, 2,000 followers. That's still beyond me for comprehension on Twitter, that I don't even know why it doesn't translate even a fifth or a hundredth. No, a hundredth would be 20. I've already surpassed 20. that's where the comprehension, you know, the connection with the followers, I don't have. And I have to look at the followers that are actually participating. And I know that there's going to be a lot of this is the hardest thing about this, is that the loyalty and the stick-to-itiveness is stronger on the people who aren't commenting, the people who maybe like one song or one thing. I forgot hair tie and I'm screwed. Had a hair tie and I just didn't put it in. I'll just go today without a hair tie. It's okay. My hair is damaged enough from them, and it definitely pulls really heavily on my scalp, and I think it's leading to I know my hair is thinning, so I can't fight that, but I think that it's definitely helping the thinning of my hair. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to figure it all out, and I think that's the reason why I've been relying on these analytics. But it's the people I don't see, the people who I don't know are too shy, don't want the recognition, have the social anxieties that I don't understand, it's, when people would choose death over public speaking, you know that public speaking is an amazingly powerful thing, that it would have a grip on a large section of the populace as if that is the normal. And I don't understand why. And it might be from that expression, it's better to have them think you're a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. I am definitely a remove all doubt type of person, so. And I do try to empathize and understand and figure things out, but I fail. And I try to admit when I come up short, so that people can see that not only am I trying, not only am I doing my best to understand, to comprehend what they're going through, what others are going through, but that I can That's the only reason. It's not that I actually hate anybody, especially people I don't know. I don't hate people I don't know. But I used to say that a lot, and it was basically so that people would think that I just don't like crowds. And the truth about it is, I really don't. But if you put me in a group or a crowd of people, everybody that I know, and it's a whole different story. I don't have stage fright, so you put me up on stage, and even though I forget everything and I bomb, especially doing stand-up, which I've done plenty of times, and I bomb, and I can just do that again because I don't have the stage fright. I'm not afraid of failing. But I'd like to make the connection. I'd like to not bomb. And with individuals or fewer people, or people I already have a connection to, for me, it's a lot easier to deal with, especially if I feel, and I realize it's not always true, but if I feel they understand me, because I know I'm a lot to take. I know that I am, a burst of something that looks like it escaped from, La La Land or whatever. And I am, very opinionated, very headstrong. I'm obviously stubborn, about things, and I can be very intimidating. And the funny thing about it is, I like to be understood. I don't want to be intimidating at all. I don't believe that my opinion is the only opinion or the right opinion ever. And I always think that there's room for improvement, adaptability, all that stuff. It's all mixed in, mixed in and baked in. All of that is mixed in and baked in to my genome. It's who I am. And I'm not saying that I would be nothing without it, but I would definitely be different without having this type of personality that I have. Myers-Briggs has me as an INFP. Intuitive, sensing, feeling, perceptive. INFP, the 4. Intuitive, sensing, feeling, perceptive. All that stuff is. I don't even know how, can introverts be introvert, intuitive, feeling, perceiver. Oh my freaking God, did I fuck that all up? I'm an introvert. And I always ask myself, can an introvert be without the worry of what others think of them? And I'm like going, actually most introverts are like that. There are people who think of themselves as introverts who are extroverts because they seek the power of others, but they're worried that they won't be able to get it. So they kind of like self-sabotage themselves and isolate themselves. You know, a shy person can be an extrovert. All for me, and like they might have a more complex thing to deal with it, but for me, you know, because we're both introverted and extroverted, we're just more of one and less of another. That's the only thing. That's the only thing it is, because we all have introvertedness and extrovertedness in us. But the thing that I've always seen is that an introvert gets the power from within. You know, they don't seek others out for inspiration. They don't seek approval. You know, they don't need the affirmation from others. That's what an introvert is, to me. An extrovert is the exact opposite. An extrovert seeks the power of other people, seeks those affirmations, seeks that approval, and they basically get their power, what their purpose is, through this. Now, I'm a helping person. I'm helpful, but I don't seek my power from other people. So I don't even seek the approval of my help. Like, I don't ask, is this the help you need? It's just the help I give. And that's, like, a lot of people don't realize, like, that is the type of helpful I am. And in a lot of cases, that's very good. It almost seems that I'm psychic. You know, because of my intuitive nature. It almost seems like I'm psychic, because I'm giving them help before they don't even need to ask for it, because I'm that way, because I'm not asking you what you need, I'm just giving. Now, where it gets kind of tricky is that when I get it wrong, which that happens quite often. And when I get it wrong and I'm giving help that wasn't asked for, it upsets people. And when they don't want my help, I no longer give it, even when they ask for it. Because I'm a selfish bastard in that way. I guess so. I don't know. Maybe not. But I'm following my own. It's my own power. Doing the art. Another good example. I'm using references, and it looks like, oh yeah, he's seeking inspiration from other people to do this. It's taxing. It turning people into cues, or cue cosplaying as other people, whatever we're doing, whatever we're calling it now, or whatever I'm calling it now. That is very taxing on me. It wears me right out. I could be wide awake, and like all of a sudden, within moments of starting to draw, I am like already yawning, and anybody who's watched any of the streams, even when the microphone is on, all of a sudden I'm just like not talking anymore. And I will go away, I'll take a break, like a pee break or something like that, and turn my microphone off, come back, and not even turn my microphone back on. And I'm only able to do this. Like I said, I don't even know what would happen if like a lot of people came in, because I don't know what to do. I would be completely. It would be completely insane to me if that happened. I'm going to get gas. definitely would be completely insane to me if that happened. Let me just get some gas. Fixed the Deadpool. I sometimes like to imagine like what would happen if like people who like what I'm creating found me. Because I definitely think that what I unless this is like your first video, I definitely think that people who are watch a lot of my videos are the people, and they kind of like my content. I guess that makes sense, right? If you watch more than one, video, it's kind of like you like what I'm doing. So, but I think it's more than that. I think it's kind of like you're my people. I know that I'm not gonna say that it's a bad thing that it seems like we're rare. We're a rare type and a rare breed, but I don't think we are. And maybe I need to maybe there's something that I'm doing that's wrong, that is not attracting in or enticing in more people like us. I don't know what the magic formula is. I don't know what I wish I did. I wish I knew. I wish I knew what I could do other than what I've been doing already to change it. I don't want to kind of be fake. Be fake is kind of like an awkward term, but just cater to people and not be myself. Be more of worrying about what you're doing, because I'm worrying about it right now. So chance that I would, do this. Obviously, if somebody makes a suggestion, I'm right on it. But the difference between somebody making a suggestion and me being right on it and me being attentive to it is different than me doing what they say. Whatever they suggest, I'm going to end up doing it in my own way. And most likely it won't be the way that they thought I should do it. It was a suggestion. I took the suggestion, and if there are a lot of suggestions that people have made me that haven't really worked out. I mean, just look at, I think it was 20 different tips to grow. YouTube had 20 different tips. This is actually in their boot camp videos for content creators. They had 20 different tips that you could have to help grow your site, and I have done all 20 of them. All. Might have been more, because I think there was another one that had 7 more tips, but most of them were very similar. But I've done any advice that they've done. I've tested it out, and not only did I test it out, to basically say, oh, well, that didn't work. If it didn't work, I tried it a different way. Like, for example, there is not going to be another raffle unless there is such a turnaround in the 26 people or 27 people that I need to reach 100. The 27 subscribers that I need to reach 100. Unless there is such a turnaround with that raffle that I am not giving it away to one person. And I don't even know if I'm going to do all the pomp and circumstance or anything like that. I'm just going to probably say this was a dismal failure. It was really nice to do, and this person gets this. It's obviously not bringing in the bodies. I mean, I've been doing this raffle since 50. Since I hit 50, the suggestion was made when I had 50 subscribers, and I've been doing this raffle for everybody that I have. To the 74, so it's basically 25 people, or 73, so 23 people, 23 subscribers that came in after I started the raffle. None of them have joined. Well, one person did the raffle, and I think that they were already subscribed, but one person did the raffle, and that's it. Stopped. I had one person. I have one person in the raffle. So this giveaway bullshit that they said helped bring in people hasn't helped. Hasn't done jack diddly shit. And I think I kind of overstepped my bounds with the S-Mart Ash doll. I would want to win it. How's that? And I still haven't gotten into the sentimental part of the doll, but if just the doll itself, if somebody was offering that up, I would love to win it. I don't understand. I really don't. I don't understand why it didn't work. People aren't looking at it. I mean, I think the raffle video has 9 views total. I think it has a couple likes actually, but the thing about the likes that unlike where Twitter is concerned, Twitter is concerned, when I get likes on YouTube, I don't know who liked it. I have no idea. And I also realized that all the likes that I've done that I thought would garner, me attention, doesn't garner me attention on YouTube because nobody knows that I've done those likes. Even if I'm subscribed to the person. I'm subscribed to a lot of places, so. It's just, the whole thing baffles me. Like, I could get home today, and even before I download this video, and I could already have 100 subscribers, and I could be doing my 100 subscriber celebration like today. That's how fast it could happen. I mean, I haven't had that large of an increase with my subscribers, but could it happen? It could happen. I know that there are people, when I did talking about people getting millions of subscribers. I did the Nux, my third, which is actually the second video, but the third song in the King George repertoire. I know him. That song, I mentioned Mr. Beast, who had 59.5 subscribers on YouTube when I did that video. 6 months later, six months later, when I didn't gain a single subscriber, Mr. Beast went from 59.5 to 90 million subscribers. So can I get 27 subscribers in less than a day? Yeah, it could happen. Is it likely to happen? Well, I'm likely to lose more subscribers than gain. I lost 13 subscribers all in one shot. And yeah, I tell myself that they're bots, and yes, they probably were bots, but the thing is that I lost more subscribers than I've ever gained. I think 4 subscribers at a time is the most I've ever gained. So the likelihood of me getting there is it's unlikely. It's definitely possible, but it's unlikely. And like I said, more likely I would lose subscribers than I would gain. Yeah, I'm at work again. And I hope wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you're having an awesome time doing it. I really do. And pick this up tomorrow. Alright? As always, cool beans. Alright, take care. Alright, let's let's do this. Well, following the trend. I have to say, I was like going through yesterday because I've been having computer issues, so all I can do is just go through, looking through my old stuff and try to figure out how to improve and be better in this. And it wasn't 20 tips all at once. It was 10 tips and a 7 tip. So 27 tips. Or tricks to grow your channel, your YouTube channel. And they all, the funny thing about it is that they were all different. They didn't give the same advice. But one of the big things about when starting up a channel that they tell you to do is know what your content is, and be consistent. Usually with what they mean by that is by having regular video postings at the same time. If you're doing it once a week or twice a week or something like that, make sure that you do it all the time at the same time. Those are like the big advice things. And I thought that they worked. I thought they helped the algorithm, do its thing, even though the algorithm is kind of broken. And it is. I thought it still helped. The one piece of advice that nobody tells you to do is self-promotion, and promoting yourself outside of YouTube or at odd time, which is pretty much I just do it on whatever my schedule allows, and now with what the equipment is allowing. Like I wanted to do a 4-hour. To do a 4-hour stream yesterday, and it ended up only being 2.5 hours. And I was kind of curious that at 2.5 hours the stream cut off, because that 2.5 hours is about when the wanted to do Cards Against Humanity yesterday, but my computer decided it was not going to do that. The reason I probably dropped off on with the stream is because I was trying to do too much all at once. So, no major conspiracy, no this, just kind of a coincidence that it was 2.5 hours. And 2.5 hours was the same time as the reincarnation as a door. They booted me out of my live stream. And I've had a couple other, a little bit over 2 hour drawing, but not much further, and I did stop. I was actually wondering if I should just finish it because I was getting that close. I just had to do the skirt and the clothing design, some of the aesthetics with the clothing design, and that's it. The face is all done. The bunny ears were done. I don't do these commuting streams live anymore, and that's just because of my connection has been very unstable. And I know it seems like it's been stable because I was able to do a 5-hour stream, which is what got me thinking that maybe I could do run Discord, a game, and stream at the same time. But yeah, it wouldn't allow me. money on getting a new computer because, you know, incurring more debt than I'm paying off is not a good thing. And I'm starting to realize that I've got to get I gotta, you know, look at what the now bills are as opposed to the past bills instead of trying to push, because I've been actually pushing pretty hard to get my debt paid down because I'm paying so much in interest, and the more it's paid down, the less interest I'm paying. And you know, it's just gonna be tight for a little bit. But yeah, so as far as the tips go, you know, I know I talked about this like a little bit yesterday, but as far as the tips go, they've been useless. And I definitely know that it's because they're not used to somebody producing unique content. They're not used to somebody actually revealing, like, you know, doing themselves. They're not used to that. They're used to it, you know, easy to categorize. I mean, hell, YouTube doesn't even have a place for me to put art streams in. I have to put it in people and blogs. And it's not really a people blog thing. It's an art stream. I can't really promote the games that I'm playing unless I put it in the description. And this whole subscribing thing, oh my god, you know, please subscribe, obviously. You know, since I got to do the promotion anyway. But it's really that bad. It's I think because the subscriptions are free, that people don't realize that people should subscribe. The one thing that YouTube actually tells you is that having 1,000 subscribers is harder than getting 4,000 viewing hours. Because that really, the 4,000 viewing hours is the low water mark. That is where you're monetized. You're monetized on viewing hours. That's how you get paid. You get paid with the number of views you get, the number of commercials watched, all that stuff. That's how you get paid. It's the reason why they like longer videos, but the problem with long videos is that nobody sits through long videos unless they have it playing in the background. And I think like this is a pretty good, you know, half hour is a pretty good way to do this. You can have an ad at the beginning and then no more ads till the end. And then at the end ads are basically promoting my site to subscribe and another video. That's perfect. To me, that's like the perfect combination. You get all the information that I'm trying to convey in a video, and then you're ready to go. Art streams are different. There's, you know, many times it's just me blabbing and not really drawing. So some of the streams, you know, really are just chatting with a little bit of art in the middle of it. And I am notorious right now, which I hate to even bring this up, but mistakes that I make is I keep the music way too loud. Because the reason the music is as loud as it is so that when I'm not talking, you have something that's, you know, running, that's still running. I was listening to a few of the videos that I have the music turned down in, and it's almost dead silence anyway. So the music's there, but it's so light that it doesn't really do what it's supposed to do. But yeah, I'm not impressed. I think that self-promotion is probably the best way to do this. I hit into a nerve somewhere where Twitter is concerned, and I wish I knew how to recreate that in my streaming platform, just to get some. If I could just get people to just come in and just subscribe, that would be great. Of that stuff. And these, just so you know, like these commuting videos really are. This is not a test. This is where this is not a test is supposed to be. I'm supposed to be talking about the ins and outs, the things that I'm trying, the experiments that I'm doing, what's new. All that stuff is supposed to be in This Is Not a Test, and I'm not doing those anymore. I think I could do more of those. I put all the art streams into the Spark, and pretty much the subathon is going into the Spark. And that's about it. But yeah, I've been thinking about doing like crazy things, like shaving my head and stuff like that. But it's like I'm not getting the reaction. Like Raffles. Raffles is dead. I'm never doing a raffle again. I thought this raffle was going to be done and over with. Instead, it's garnered no attention. It's brought in nobody, and it's done nothing that it was supposed to do. And I promote the hell out of it, so I don't understand. I don't understand what it is. Maybe it's the item. Yeah, I could have offered up that I could turn people into Q. But I did kind of offer that, for free to try to do everybody's, and I got like 2 responses. I didn't, it's as much as I like B Shoujo and I like Hololive and everybody that I picked. Are people that I've watched, some definitely more than others, but there are definitely people that I watch and have kind of a connection to. They are what I look to for as far as VTubing is concerned. It has helped a lot. But the reason I turned them into Qs is not because of them. They don't even really know I exist. I mean, Bebe is the only one. Well, Bebe and Mama Veo are the only ones that I think of anybody else. Yeah, no, just them two. those camps. And I don't know if should Mama Vale count? Should she be a part of that? Like, she is part of BHOJO through Silvervale, but she's not really a member. She's not really a VTuber, but either here or there. It was the only two that garnered anything, and Bebe's only thing was she liked my picture. And just so you know, I did the whole thing like we're best friends now and all this other stuff, but that's my connection to them. Yeah, that's my feedback that comes back. So drawing them that means nothing to me. The love and the fun and all the goodness that I have comes from drawing everybody else. I mean, even Mama Vale's comment, because she commented on it, that keeps me going. And I don't expect anybody from BShoujo to this. I don't expect anybody from Hololive. Hololive actually has been like a silence camp. I used to have some interaction with them, and now I have like no interaction with them. And it really is, and I don't know if it is because of how the business of Hololive runs, but that's the reason that I did draw them. I mean, it's a pure selfish move on my part. But the reason that I did draw BShoujo and Hololive is because I wanted it to garner more attention from the people who follow them. It's very selfish. The people who follow them, I was hoping that some of them are VTubers, some of them are have art for themselves and do this stuff, and again, those are the non-corporation VTubers that I'm doing that is the reason why I do it. And I've talked about Iron Mouse adoringly, but there is no expectation. I've sung many a song saying I hope she notices me, and the reason I say that is because she is literally the only one that has even garnered me any real attention. Now with the exception of Bebe just recently liking my picture, and I think she only liked the picture of all of them, the group picture. I don't think she's even saw the individual picture that I did, but it's just fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. I'm not trying to convince myself that I don't belong in their world. If now what is it, 3 years? 3 years ago, I think it was 3 years ago when I first found Project Melody. It might even be 4. It's a while. So many years ago, an indeterminate number of years ago, I stepped into this world, and I did. It's like when Mousy talks about, when she got started, she said she liked it, and she wanted to see if she could do it. Well, I wanted to see if I could do it. I want to be their mutuals. I wanted. I wouldn't deny it now. I'm just being realistic. That's all. I'm not their mutuals. I'm not their pal. I'm not their buddy. I am a follower, and that's about it. And nobody who's basically one of the big VTubers had to tell me where my place was, because I kind of already knew where my place was. It's when you get to the people I have more interaction with and more of a connection to, that I don't know where my place is. I think that I belong. I think that we're family, and we're peers. I probably go to the point where I think that I am peers with some VTubers, and the truth of the matter is that I'm not. The way I'm running my business, because this is what this is a business. The way I'm running my business is way different than the way that they're running it. I'm running this the way I want it to be. I am not following the playbook, which is why I came across when I first started saying I'm doing this wrong. It's why I'm not following this, and it's the reason why I should not be upset when I'm not getting the result from the results that the tips say that I should get. I shouldn't be upset by that, because when somebody sees my videos, I don't know if they think that I'm saying I'm something that I'm not, but that my videos are clickbait. None of my videos are clickbait. I don't clickbait anything. I don't say anything. I have cute little sayings for art streams, and that's about it. This is very plain, morning commute. That's what this is. I don't say what the main topic is that I talk about, and I talk about something that I took. I begin with the takeaway from it, basically why you should watch this video, and then I pretty much at the end I say, the main topic of what I'm talking about is this. So there's no surprises. No surprises when somebody comes in and watches my video. So I can't be clickbait. And obviously I'm not getting a lot of clicks, so obviously I'm not clickbait. But I work really hard to not be that. So maybe that's my problem. Maybe I should become clickbait. But I'm not going to. But yeah, so when I follow the tips and I get frustrated that that things don't work out, like the raffle. It's what it is. Like the raffle just did not. As far as tips that backfired, none of the tips worked out. All the tips have been basically unhelpful and a complete and total waste of time, except for a fun exercise to basically show this is not for me type of deal going on. The subathon being a big one that I've been doing, and even being consistent with the videos. It's very difficult for me to do. I am under some major time constraints all over the place, and I'm under there's some major time constraints. So it's all very difficult. It's very difficult for me to produce videos like that, especially consistently. And there are times when I can do streams and stuff like that, but it's like outside of morning, Sunday morning is the best time for me to do a live stream. I think that those have been my worst viewed videos. It's just the way it's always worked out. I mean, Comic Time is a perfect example of like how the Sunday morning stream just does not work. Again, that's something. Those are videos that I have to get those 12 videos done. I'm halfway done, so there's 6 more videos to do. I have to get those done. It's something that's been like pending. The only reason that they're not done is because it was an idea that just tanked. And I didn't have a time frame of when I was going to do it, so I've just been kind of not doing it because the idea tanked. It's like the raffle. I talked about like future raffles that I could do. Like this raffle is why I picked the prize that I picked on purpose. It was a valuable prize. It's something that I thought people would go gaga over, and it just did not work out in my favor. There's meta tags on that freaking raffle thing. It's the first thing you see when you freaking go into when you view my page. The first thing you see, the first video that you'll see when you go into my page is the raffle. Unless you see the thank you video, but the only way you'd see the thank you video is if you've already seen the raffle video. And you're subscribed. So something that everybody who goes to my the main part of my channel, not watches a video or gets to me through watching a video, but goes to my channel. Anybody who goes to my channel, the first video that they see is the raffle video. I mean, I designed it that way. It was the hints that they gave me. The raffle would have to basically like completely turn around. I'd have to have a 180-degree turnaround for me to do another raffle again. Because I am never doing it. It's almost as bad as me on Twitter doing those get to know me trend posts. It really is that bad. Well, to let you guys in on a little secret, I've done those trend posts. I've done a lot of them, more than I care. I've been at this on this channel for a long time, and those trends have come back so many times. And the get to know me post, I was just like going, hey, well, nobody knows me. My best of the get to know me trend post is 2 out of 50 possible likes that I could have on one of them, and 2. So I got to question 2. I think the question 2 was, who's your favorite VTuber? That's about as far as I get on that. This is going to be very interesting. I got work. I do have Memorial Day off, and we're going to make that happen. Yeah, let's just get to work. I hope wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you're having a wonderful time doing it. I really do. And I know I'm kind of a stick in the mud, but I really kind of hope that my videos cheer you up and, you know, make you laugh. I swear I'm funny. I swear I have comedy in me. Yeah, but I think I want to keep this more natural than like me telling a bunch of jokes or, you know, setups for jokes and, you know, trying to force the funny. Like I said, I've done stand up and I've just absolutely 100% bombed. And I had jokes planned, and I had things that I worked, I've said a few times in stand up and stuff like that, and I just bombed. And I found that like my best sets come when I just have an idea of what I'm going to talk about, and I'm just goofing with the audience. Not hecklers. I guess I'm okay when it comes to dealing with hecklers. I can be I can cut like a knife. So it's not hecklers that, you know, but keeping the funny going, I'm pretty good at, and I like that style. And so the reason you don't see a lot of or you don't hear me doing like a lot of setup jokes and things, and, you know, I wanted to tell a few stories because I think some of my stories are pretty funny, but I don't even really do those anymore. Just kind of give you guys me raw. That's what these commuting videos really are. Just me raw. And I hope you enjoy it. It's meant to be enjoyed. I care about you a lot, and I thank, you know, especially anybody who watches all the way to this point, which isn't very many people in all the videos that I've made. Every video that I've made, people making it, you know, this far into a video is very rare. I mean, when I saw that one person actually sat through an hour of me sleeping, I was absolutely amazed by that, because it is exactly what I don't know if they were expecting some surprise or some jump scare or something, but that video, you know, me turning 50, you know, the 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock video that I shot, 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. That I shot is exactly what it sounds like. It is literally me sleeping the entire time. I don't get up. I don't walk around. I mutter, you know, incoherent. You know, I make incoherent noises, you know, throughout, and that's about it. It is amazingly boring, like I think most of my sleep streams are. But one person sat through the whole thing, and they did this early on, and I'm still amazed that amount of support could happen. So if you are one of the people that has supported me all the way to this point, you We got 37 minutes in. Yeah, 37 minutes of this video. You pulled it out. And I can't thank you enough. I really can't. But I'm going to end it here. And as always, cool beans. Alright? And you guys take care. Alright, bye. Alright, let's do this. I'm actually going to leave a lot earlier because I have a very long day. There's probably going to be a part 2. I don't think I'm going to want to do these types of days again, especially with the amount of work that they just piled upon me. But the main reason that I'm doing it is because I'm not getting holiday pay, and I have to take off Monday because it's a holiday, and I'm not getting holiday pay. So I got to make up for the hours that I'm losing. Now I could have made them up, all next week, and everything would have been fine. But it seems that everybody wants to have Memorial Day off, so the whole weekend off. This Saturday is the day. So lucky ass fucking me. So yeah, it's just gonna be an absolute fucking nightmare. I am probably just going to crash when I get home. I'm going to try to get these. I'm going to have two commutings. I might even do the commute home after the day, so you guys can see how freaking worn ass fucking tired I am, or hear how worn ass tired I am. But yeah, so this might be long. I don't know. We'll have to figure it all out. Figure it out together. Already tired and I haven't even started. Yeah, I was actually thinking about leaving really early and trying to get, just try to get a jump on things. And then I realized, going, oh yeah, that's right. They don't want me in early. They're not going to pay me for anything early. They're basically just going to say, go fuck yourself. So I'm actually leaving a lot earlier than I normally leave. Because it is almost 6 and I leave at almost 7 every day. 6:30, so I'm like a half hour. Which is fine. Fine, it's all fine. Fine. At 6:30. Hopefully the half hour gets me a jump on things. that I had to choose sides. I'm not a person, I don't sit on the fence. I don't wait for the better opportunity. I'm not that type of person. And when it turned out, after I did that, you know, at least half the people that were in support of this group, you know, forming, were still following my uni. So, like, my uni never made me choose. They never made me choose. I am just not a person that sits on a fence. I choose my side. I choose my place. I take my stand. And I think that the fact that more the core, like the outer skirts of the group, that's a whole different story. But the core group of us that were all part of it, yes. I think it was 4 individuals. It was 4. 4, yeah, you know, 4 that started it all. Well, one started the whole thing, and it cascaded into the entire mess. But 4 that didn't have a choice in the matter, and then it cascaded out from there. And I just it's like going, you know what? Your loyalty, you know, people's loyalty to that core 4, and for me it was just one before it branched out. All it took was one person. It took one person for them to basically tease them and treat them really awfully. That kind of sparked got me going to where I am today. And I'm not going to say that I made the right choice. I probably, you know what, the truth of the matter is I made the wrong choice. You know, the be-all end-all of it is I made the absolute wrong choice. And I shouldn't have sat on the fence. I should have spoke up against them. And how this is not, you know, their fake coup. Their fake coup that they tried to do, which was immediately put down, and you know, most of them will probably not see it as a coup that they were trying to do. But the thing is that they were going against the community or the type of group that my uni was trying to build. They're in the wrong. And I chose the people in the wrong. I mean, like, I'm going to be completely honest about that. Now, the reason that I chose that group as opposed to staying with my uni is because I felt, not how it was, that the
He's probably napping right now. So I don't know if we're doing that tonight.
Was more
I don't know if we're doing the chili dog.
We were a family. We were, this, really close group of absolute chaos. And if that group did exist, that would probably be the group that I'd want to fit in with. The moment, and this was long before the first person got banned or ousted, but the moment there was trying to put controls on it to bring it to quote-unquote normalcy, that to be like every other community on Twitch, online community that exists. Once it became that, I didn't want any. It was no longer what I felt it was. And like I said, I had inklings of that beforehand when I got booted out of contests. When I was told that my input was not necessary, that I shouldn't be participating. This is not something that I'm able to participate in. Those things have happened to me long before the first thing happened. So I was already kind of had one foot out the door. So yeah, it was really easy for me to take a step to choose my side. And like I said, wrong or right, I chose the side against Mayuni. Wrong or right. Even before I saw the transcripts, even before this, it was the treatment of, the kind of almost teasing of a person who was already banned, and I didn't know that they got banned until it was mentioned, and they were kind of teasing them to come back or stay out or maintain the ban, and they were really upset with the fact that they did this to them, and I know it probably hurt deeply. Because I like that was a deep cut, and because of that, that was one of the reasons why when I set up my Twitch account, I made them a moderator. That's the reason why I made them a moderator, and they were like going, but I don't moderate, I'm not going to do anything. And I said, I just wanted them to know that I will never ban them. And I will never ban them. No. Even if they get upset with me, because I can rub people the wrong way, including that person. But even when they're upset with me, I would still not ban them, and their opinion is still valid. They are the reason that I chose it. I chose it long before, like I said, long before I read the transcripts of the other people, long before I saw what was going on, because that's all freaking standard operating procedure, SOP. That's all SOP. For those communities. Those communities are not real. None of them. No community on Twitch is freaking real community of people sharing ideas and growing together. And no, it's not that. It is a complete autocracy built up by the streamer, and the streamer has full and utter control. They create moderators for the reason they have moderators is so that they can maintain their control. It's not a community. You just have to like the person enough to be a part of it. That's it. It's not what a real community is. It's not what I believe a community should be. And I knew that even before I set up a Twitch account. I only set up a Twitch account because of my I didn't even set up a Twitch account because of Iron Mouse. Well, I set the Twitch account up because I thought Iron Mouse was going to be participating. But I chose my unit, so she was literally the first stream that I ever saw. And hit all the right notes. And the problem with Mayuni's community, if I could say it after what I just said about communities, but the problem with her group is that the problem with the group is she set the standard for what every time I go to another community, I will feel like. And I don't fall for, I can't tell you how many communities I've been in. The first thing that they say is welcome home. And I don't know if Muniz was the first to do that thing.
Switched over to the sleeping only because I'm having buffering issues, and this is pretty much the same thing. So if it buffers a bit, hopefully you're not getting this buffered. We'll figure it out. We're going to do this for a little while, so please stand by. I'm probably going to switch to doing some art in a little bit. All right, thank you. Goodbye. I'm gonna go back to sleeping. Thank you everybody who's been around. Thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, we've been going in and out all the entire time, but you guys have been troopers, so thank you. And yeah, so go back to sleeping. All right, bye.
It's so common now, I'm numb to it. And I hate to say it is because of my uni. I'm not all in it. I never have been. A few of those communities reminded me that even though that they are a smaller streamer than some of the bigger ones, that their community is designed and set up just like everybody else's. And they remind me nice and early on, which is good, because I don't know if I'm testing the waters and seeing if it is that way, but it's pretty guaranteed that that's how it is. And just so you know, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I feel like it's a bit disingenuous, but that's how I feel about it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the way it's set up. It's a tried and true way to make money. I mean, I can't fault people for doing that. You know, there are friggin' tips on how to do this and how to maintain your community and everything like that. And this is the playbook for that. The absolute playbook. What they stream is in the freaking playbook. You know, the duties of a moderator in the freaking playbook, and everybody's the same. And if you're a moderator on one freaking, if you're a moderator for one community, you can be a moderator in all the communities, because that's how similar they are. It's not just similar. That's how the sameness they are. It's all the same. Nothing's different. There's no big breakout. Type of streaming going on like there used to be. I think it's interesting that the VShojo members are all still doing their thing the way they've always done it, and there's so many copycats that it all looks the same to me. I mean, definitely the way their communities are set up is because, and it's mostly because their communities are so huge. That they have to have certain things set in place. So that, the people with the smallest voices can be heard, but also so that they can kind of have a maintaining of order, because these communities can go into absolute and total chaos. They're behemoths. Now, when you get down to communities of a couple hundred, maybe even a couple thousand, that's not what we're talking about here. I'm talking about hundreds of thousands. I mean, iMouse has 1 million followers. I almost laugh because, a little over a year ago, she was begging for a desk. She had to do a donathon for a freaking desk. I just laugh at the whole, like, how much things have changed, even though everything's still the fucking same. And you're not getting new content. Yeah, everything that I've complained about the live streamers is now becoming the complaints that I do about the every complaint that I've had. And I said that the VTubers were going to kick their asses. Or that's the reason why the VTubers are kicking their asses, is because the VTubers are creating new content. They're basically becoming an industry unto themselves. I said these things. I didn't realize that basically they were going to go only so far before resting on their laurels and basically just taking a page out of their playbooks. And only a few reap the benefits of it, while everybody else thinks that they're going to get there. Including me. I'm not different. I think I'm going to get there too. I'm not immune to it. I'm taking the hardest route possible, but I'm definitely not immune to it. And I definitely don't create content that is similar to other people's. It's very difficult to kind of pigeonhole my content. And I think that's one of the reasons why the algorithm just basically has given up on me, or gives up on me like all the time. Every now and again I have a spurt from the algorithm that shows a bunch of people what I'm doing, especially when I do something different than what I normally do. And they try to categorize it for a moment, and they give up. Because wherever it gets categorized, the interest isn't there. Wherever it's categorized, the interest definitely isn't there. I'm not immune to any of it. I'm just like everybody else. I'm just pointing it out. Nothing I can do about it. Well, there is something that I can do about it. I can admit failure and finally quit, which might happen. I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't think I'm going to quit. I think I'm going to continue. You're going to get these videos coming at you constantly, 6 days a week, with holidays and any time that I have off, like work, I will make one of these videos. So now be long after the final birthday stream or whatever I do. And then I'm going to continue like that. And I'm actually going to try, and I think this is one of the reasons why I talk about this so much, is because I am basically shaking it all out. Nobody has any interest in it at all. It's, yes, some of these community videos, they took it out of obscurity, and they got watched, and so it kind of defeated the entire purpose of having comparing it to comic time. But comic time, that's something that one of these days I'll finish. I might just go do it. But so many other things, it's because the interest hasn't been there. It's the reason why I stopped. And now I have to basically push myself to do it. The reason I'm still creating cues or turning VTubers into cues. The reason I'm still doing that is because there's been a huge interest in it. That's it. And when I say huge, I'm talking tens. Not hundreds, not thousands, definitely not thousands, but tens of people have had an interest in this. And I don't know if it will blow up, because I can't predict the internet. I will never even I would never presume to know what the internet is thinking or doing, because I have been categorically wrong with my thinking about how the internet works, the advice that's been given to me. And yes, it's partly because I do things differently, that my content is not the same as other people's, and it's one of the reasons why I'm not getting the attention that I think I should get from my site. But and again, finding people who are interested in the things I'm interested in. I think I'm interested in a vast variety of things, but finding those people, I think that they're rare. I mean, somebody could watch me just because we both like Iron Mouse. I mean, literally, that's how I think that this could work. Somebody could watch me just because they want to see somebody rant about things, and it's funny. I hope it's funny, because man, this would be freaking disastrous if I was absolutely lied to almost all my life about my comedy. It's a little twisted, but my rants are meant to be funny. You can seriously think about them, but they're meant to be funny. I don't pull any punches on that at all. We should probably do that. But yeah. I don't know what shape I'm going to be in. Because I'm going to be having to drive to another office, and I think it's about a 40-minute drive, so maybe a 45-minute drive. We're gonna do that, and I'll hopefully I'll film it. I usually don't like to film after I work because I'm kind of tired and I don't know how much company I'm going to be. We'll go from here. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day. All right. So I hope wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you're having a wonderful Memorial Day. I hope you're gonna have a great time this weekend. A 3-day weekend, hopefully. And it's going to be good. I mean, like I said, I think because people wanted this weekend off is the reason why there's so much availability today. I need to do the work to make up for Monday because I'm not getting paid Monday. But I have the next 2 days off, so the next 2 days I'll probably do some streaming. All right, but yeah, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope it's great Memorial Day weekend. And as always, cool beans. All right, take care. Okay, let's do this. A little scuffed, but we're gonna try to do it. Yeah, the second video I was talking about my job and I informed you guys where I work and what I work as and all this other stuff. And if I'm saying good things about my job, I can do it. But it might if I say critical things like I am always, and tell you guys what I do for a living, it's not, they'll frown upon that. So there is a video, I stopped it in the middle of it, because I was talking about my job. Because here I am working at multiple offices again. Yay me. I worked really hard at making sure that I would stay at one office and have my own work. And so this is me. It is now 5 o'clock, so it seems like it's a normal quitting time, right? Quitting time on a Saturday. Yeah, so not 16 hours, but 12 hours, but I'm gonna get paid for 16 hours. Woohoo, woohoo-bee. Yeah, so, and hopefully they pay me for the miles that I drove from the other office. But let's not worry about that. I am probably not going to stream tonight. I might do a sleep stream. I don't know. My sleepathon. I might set that up and do that because that's about all I can probably handle right now. I might do some more queues. I have a few queues in the queue, but we're gonna do it like that. I have to stop at the shopping center, so supermarket. Shopping center. Okay, now you know I'm tired. I have to stop at the supermarket, pick up a few things, because I don't feel like going out this weekend. And I'm going to stream a lot, hopefully. If you're watching this, I know that I complain a lot about this, and I know I complain a lot about how I'm not being seen and there's no comments. But if you're just watching this, oh my God, that's like the most amazing thing. And I don't want to ever take it for granted. that you guys are spending the time watching me. And I think that I kind of like lose sight of that sometimes. So please remind me that, you know, when I lose sight of like what's important, because that's what's important. I gave had a whole mess of people for some reason. A whole mess of people asking me to draw this and draw that, and you know, use the, you know, do this stuff and make this stuff. And then I had a few people, you know, like, oh, you know, do this for me, do that for me. Like everybody, like I owe people favors or something like that. I don't know what it was going on. It freaking caught me off guard. I try to be like as accommodating as possible. I'm not an accommodating person. I'm a very selfish person, and so for people to do that to me, it rubs me the wrong way. Especially people like, you know, I'm not big. This isn't going like gangbusters, and these people, every single one of them, there's not a single one of them that is a subscriber to this channel. I don't even think they've ever seen one of my videos. And as far as my art is concerned, probably the most that they've ever seen it was probably on a Discord page or from Twitter, which is probably where I get the most exposure for my art. But as far as like watching me draw, they didn't see that. No way. Even though my art streams are probably the most viewed, and there are people who are not subscribed, you know, mostly non-subscribers watch it. I don't think not a single person who made a request to me, not a single one who made a request to me, is subscribed. So actually, I wrote like kind of like a form letter. A lot of them are in a community. Sad thing about it is they're not in my community, on my Discord community, which is where I posted it, because it would not be proper for me to post that rant there. But a lot of them are in another community, and the few that aren't got personal DMs from me of the same message, and I just don't understand. I don't understand why people think that like my art is either easy to do and I'm willing to do it for you, to change what I'm doing to meet your needs. I don't have commissions open for a reason. If I ever open up commissions, it's going to be like very limited, and it's going to be like, like me doing the cues. That would be what I would commission. People could hire me to commission to have a cue. That's it. I'm not gonna be doing your catering or your avatar or whatever the fuck else you guys want. No way. No way. I don't make enough money. I would literally have to be monetized in order to do that. I mean, I'm not kidding. It's like I literally would have to be earning money to do that. I have to get the equipment to do that. Right now I'm drawing with a mouse and right-handed, and I'm a left-handed person. So that tells you how freaking whack-tastic my art is right now. Most of you, I'm almost positive that none of you Not a single person has actually seen what I can actually draw. Has actually seen how abstract and crazy and chaotic my art really is. My art tells stories. And what I'm drawing now is not that. I don't know why. It shouldn't piss me off, but it so pisses me off. It so rubs me the wrong way. I can't even begin to tell you how badly it rubs me the wrong way. People just assume that I'm going to do for them. I've been doing this for a year and a half, and I have gotten very little support. And here I am, I'm complaining to the people who are, the support that I'm talking that's very little. You are it. Can you believe it? And if you don't think you are, you're watching this video. That's support. That's what I require. It isn't rocket science. It isn't, this isn't like, some secret, cabal or anything like that, going on with, the Illuminati. No, it's nothing. It's not any of that stuff. All it is just basically, this is what I require. This is what should happen. I don't need to be making videos for myself. I don't. I know what I know. And if it's complex, I write it down. I don't need to make videos about it. So this is everything that I do. Everything I do it for you. No, everything is like for my streaming thing. It is for people to watch. It is for you. Not for one person. It's supposed to be for the general public. I was going to just do a couple of cues because I thought I was going to hit 100 real quick. That's all it was for. You can see how kind of sporadic and crazy the original 9 were. They're all over the place, and they really didn't. Certain ones got attention, but they really didn't get the love that I wanted them to get. And nobody really watched the making of art streams that I was doing. But here's the thing. I also went up in subscribers tremendously during that time. But I was trying a whole mess of different things. So the art streams just seemed to be the most popular. And that's why I've kept doing it. But once I did VShojo goes through the roof. Is the most popular of my VShojo. And then I think it's Mama Veil, which she's not really VShojo, so I don't think she counts. And then after that it goes Bebe, then Project Melody, then Iron Mouse. And Iron Mouse is kind of my favorite. So shouldn't have favorites, should I? I should be choosing favorites. I don't know if I should let this run while I'm going in the store. So I guess I'll decide when I get there. There won't be another long talk. I am tired as hell. Been up since 4 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock right now, so I've been up for 13 and a half hours. And it's just, I am the next 2 days off, so this is definitely worth it. It's just, I'm just tired. I just have to get through this. I mean, like I said, it's better than me working like 5 hours for 2 days, getting the 10 hours, and then them cutting an hour off of it because of the way my time works. I'd rather work less and get paid for more. So these are definitely worth it. I can work 9 hours when there's a day off. When there's not a day off, I can only work 3 hours more. So it's not even worth it for me to pick up a shift somewhere. Unless I have, of course, have a day off, then it's 9 hours. That's what I just did. I picked up 9 hours. I worked 12 hours. 12 hours of work, getting paid for basically 16 hours. I'll take that anyway. Stop this real short. Alright. You guys take care. Love ya. Cool beats. And away we go. Okay. Let's do this. I don't know if it's because it's summer. I don't know if it's because I am now 25 subscribers away from 100. So I can finally get the raffle done and be done with raffles for all time. I guess until I get the bug and somebody suggests I do another raffle. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do another raffle. This is it. I think we already have the winner, and this is it. I thought the raffle was going to be huge. Maybe I'm not promoting it enough. Maybe I promote it with it. It's going to be promoted in this video. It's going to be promoted, all over the place. I don't know. Who knows? I'm actually in a really good mood, a really good place. Not financially, I'm still in a craptastic place there, but that's personal stuff, so I guess it doesn't really count. And far as like how the community is and how I've been, feeling like I'm treated and stuff like that. And I think I'm still a little gun shy, which is probably like it now because of all the recent events in the news. It's probably a freaking bad term to say. I'm hesitant. Is probably the best way. I'm really hesitant to like try show that I'm how over the moon I am over the fact that people are not just giving me adoration, that is nice, but they seem to be doing the one thing that is the reason I do all this, is that they seem to be watching. The subscribers are coming in, so I can't even say anything bad about that. I mean, like I said, we're 25 away, and I foolishly thought, now has it been 3 months? Yeah, it's been 3 months. Over 3 months, I think. Almost 4 months. Holy cow, it's really almost been 4 months. Yeah. So it's almost been 4 months since I started this subathon. I know it was kind of like a goof, but it was also, me following the suggestions and stuff like that people have, and I've had a lot of fun. If this was not fun to do, I wouldn't be doing it. So, I mean, it's literally that simple. It is. It doesn't get any more simple than that. Did it kind of like, I'm going to show you that it doesn't really work. And it's not working, but it's also working at the same time. So it's, there is no definitive answer like, this, because the internet makes no sense. The algorithm doesn't really work, and nothing makes sense, and nothing, the reason for my subscribers could be any number of reasons, and almost none of them to do with the subathon. The pushes that I've done a lot of follower pushes on Twitter before, to no avail. Seems like I've just been doing my normal thing that I always do, and I'm absolutely blowing up there, and it's great. It's great to have 2,000 followers on Twitter. It is awesome. I wouldn't even like. I'm not even checking on it. I have to say, it's just awesome. It's awesome to have. It's a diverse group of people with lots of different ideas, all coming from all different backgrounds, and I'm just absolutely loving it. It's like it really makes me feel that I'm part of something. I'm just like going, it seems that diversity suits me much better than people being the same. I find people, who are like-minded and stuff like that, kind of boring, and I've never really fit in with people who are like-minded. I don't, I don't know of anybody who's like-minded like me. So that list of people who are like-minded like me is, I don't even think it exists. And I don't know if we would like each other. I'd like to think we would. I'd like to think that it is definitely would like to think that it if somebody was very similar to me in thoughts and that we would end up being friends. I would like to think that, but I don't know. We would probably rub each other definitely the wrong way, and we would probably definitely get off on the wrong foot, and we'd have to survive that. And I think we could. I think that's possible. The main reason that I'm hesitant is because of how badly my introduction to the streaming world went. And a lot of it's my fault. A lot of it it's kind of a self-inflicted wound. Maybe doing this as a poo-poo because of my birth, I couldn't have the birthday that I wanted, has affected how I interact with people. I think the biggest disappointment about being a streamer is not where I'm at right now. It is all the people that I invited to my birthday. Not who are going. All the people who I invited to my birthday, I also invited to this channel. They all got personal invitations. Every single one of them got personal invitations from me, discussions about it. And then even people who weren't directly invited, but they were welcome to my birthday, who probably weren't going to go, they were also personally given personal invitations to this channel. Most of the people at my birthday, who were going to be at my birthday, were invited to this channel because it was supposed to be announcements for my birthday. It was supposed to be where we were going to meet, how to find me. All those things were going to happen through this channel on the day. I was going to have dedicated Wi-Fi to the streaming. And even when if I lose the signal in the park, I would be able to download and stuff like that when I got back to the hotel. It was literally going to be, here I'm saying literally a million times, but it was just going to be like that. So one of the frustrations that has always been with this channel is that I never got the people who were invited to my birthday, and even the people who in July, who basically did my birthday in July without me. Even all those people there is, out of all the people that went to the July birthday, fake birthday for me in July of last year, is all those people. I think one or two of them actually followed. That is, and out of everybody who was invited to my birthday, I think the number it's a handful. It's like 5, and there was well over 100 people. It's one of the reasons why I'm making such a big deal about 100, because I, from the start, thought I was going to hit 100 people without even blinking. I even took the advice, so this is me taking more advice from people, to go back to Facebook and actually they didn't say go back to Facebook, they told me to create a Facebook page. That was the advice. The advice was to create a Facebook page and promote the channel through Facebook. And, find all my friends and family. Because when I told them I didn't have a Facebook, they thought I never had a Facebook. And basically I just abandoned the Facebook. So, to save me a little bit of time of hunting down my friends and family, I just went back to my Facebook page. I have 104 people still following, friends. I have 104 friends on Facebook right now. Most of them are family. Some of them are friends. Most of the people on Facebook were invited to my birthday. If I had to have a disappointment, that was the disappointment. It's not that I was thinking random strangers coming to my page and subscribing. Why aren't they doing that? Because I have little to no expectation from random strangers subscribing. And in fact, most of my subscribers are random strangers. We're not random strangers anymore, but they're awesome. They are the backbone of my subscribers. And the fact that I'm at 70 without the assistance of former friends and family. Is amazing to me. It's absolutely amazing to me. And you might be thinking how could Sean just bash his fans and family, his real life friends and family like that when he knows that they might be watching, and just so you know, they're not watching. And if they are, they're laughing because they're not part of the group that I'm talking about, because they're watching. So yeah, I can bash them all I want. I mean, just it's kind of like a this is where I can just say anything that I want. If I'm feeling it, I can say it. And I want you to know, like, these are real feelings. These aren't like, I'm not like, oh, let me make this up. Let me try to, sugarcoat this, or make this into more of a bigger deal than it is. I just repeat what I feel. And the funny thing about it is I'm in actually a good mood. So being in a good mood, it allows me to talk about things that actually hurt, like the fact that I do have abandonment issues, and these friends and family that I'm talking about from my past, obviously are always welcome. They're, a lot of them are very near and dear to me, and they mean a lot to me. And and the ones who are very near and dear to me are absolutely already subscribed. Them watching my videos, I mean, I think my singing is what really like sealed the deal, and they hate my singing, and they think that all my videos are my singing, I guess. I don't know. I had a fairly large pickup of views because of the singing, and then it just kind of dropped off because of the singing. So it's a blessing and a curse, I guess. But yeah, I definitely have issues. This is one of those things that it absolutely hurts. It's one of the reasons why I do knee-jerk reactions. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to quit. Because like, what is, I felt like nobody really, they're not even with me on this journey. I am doing what I do in real life, and I really wanted my online journey to not be what I do in real life. I don't want to be alone doing it. Which, hindsight, now that I think about like what it is, streamers are alone. It is, as much as like collabs are cool and everything like that, the truth of the matter is that most of the time with streamers, it is just you. It is you with the camera, and even when chat's active and doing its thing, it's you. You're the entertainment. You're the content creator, and it's your content. And for me to be sitting here going like, I'm so alone, is kind of like goes against what being a streamer actually is, because being a streamer is loneliness. Loneliness, it's not really loneliness, but it is, you are on your own with streaming. I mean, that's the whole thing. And the more unique your content is, the less you're going to do in collabs, and the less you're going to be participating in group activities, and the more you're going to have to rely on yourself. And this gets into that introvert-extrovert thing that I talked about before, where what makes me an introvert is that I get my power from me. I don't seek it from other people. Do I get power from other people? Do I get charged up? Yes, I'm a human freaking being. But for the most part, and for a majority of my life, because I don't fit what people are, whatever box people have put me in, because I don't fit in that box. And usually I think it's too small. The box is too big. But because I don't fit in that box that they put me in, it is it is the way it is. It's what makes me a good fit for being a streamer. And during these times, I don't know. I have to admit, I don't know what I would do if I had an active community supporting my streams, and not me being, part of, quote unquote. I did air quotes. Quote unquote. Not without me being a part of another community. If it was a community that supports, that's been built to support me, then it would be a totally different thing. Me being a part of another person's community or other people's community. It is one of the main reasons, and I know that people tell me, oh, I belong and I'm fit and all this other stuff. The truth of the matter is that I don't fit. Because I'm seen as a community member, not as a streamer. I mean, case in point of where everybody, the box. When I talked about the boxes people put me in, when people give me tags, in pretty much every community that I belong to. With the exception of I'm not counting the name of the community. That tag is fine to have. I mean, that's part of being in the community. But I'm talking about when you have a role and you get a tag with your name. And I know it's for access and stuff like that, but those things kind of actually mean to me. The roles actually kind of mean to me because it shows where I fit inside somebody's community. And only one community that I currently belong to, because I do belong to a lot of them, other ones, and there was another community that I was seen as a streamer, but only one community, and I'm not counting my own community because my own community is inactive, and my Discord community just basically is this, and it's literally just a supplement of another community. But only one community am I seen as a streamer. And in that community, because I don't stream on Twitch, nobody realizes that I'm actually a streamer. In fact, they were treating it it is a business, but they were treating it like this was going to be, the community was a company, and people had jobs and were being employed, and I was thrown in the art department. And not as the head of the art department, as basically just a lackey in the art department that basically somebody asked the grunt that does the grunt work, or maybe I take out the garbage in the art department. I don't know what the job title is that they were doing, but it was very low. The thing is that when I started streaming, I had no intentions to draw at all. I didn't consider myself I wasn't a digital artist, but I didn't think that the art that I did, the sculpting that I did, was going to be part of my streaming. I actually did do a how-to video on sculpting, and it came out like it was a mess. I ran out of clay. I don't have enough supplies anymore. I can't do the whimsical stuff. I probably should have started with something instead of doing an entire orc head, which is what I was doing. I should have done something like an ear or a nose prosthetic, and done that, because then I could have gotten it done all in one day. But even that wasted an utter complete waste of fucking time. That video, which you probably, if you have to look for it, I don't even know what playlist it's in. Could be a dose of hope. It's definitely not in gaming. It probably, if I find it, I will probably move it to started with Star. But that's kind of like that's where most of my art streams are going anyway. And I probably should actually have a regular art stream instead of my catch-all, my potpourri. But that's my inspiration thing. It's where all the Sleepathon videos go. It is. But yeah, so things. I try to be very adaptable to the situation. I mean, somebody was talking about like meta tags. I use 2 meta tags on a regular basis, and they said max 3. And I know people that meta tag like crazy mad, and they seem to get a lot more views. So I don't know if the meta tags do anything. I don't know if they're useful. They don't seem to be very useful to me. So I have definitely broad stroke meta tags, and maybe they're just too broad. I have to tone them down. I actually kind of miss doing these. I don't miss going to work. Saturday took me an entire day to recover. So I had 2 days off. I spent an entire day recovering from Saturday. And it was kind of like I think I did a 2-hour art video and was just done because I was so wiped out. And the day before, when I actually put up 2 commuting videos, I didn't even really stream. So because I worked so much, and it kind of defeated the purpose of having the 2 days off and me working that double to make up for it. But I have to say, having that refreshing, after a complete relaxing day, I did an 8-hour, well, almost 8 hours. I did an almost 8-hour stream, and I was going like gangbusters. And I was actually really surprised at because it clicked off a few times. It was like going disconnected, reconnected, disconnected, reconnected a billion times. And I got very nervous. Every time it did that. You probably, if you watched it, you'll probably see like every time it did it, I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no, don't, stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. But all worth it that I was able to do that. As for now, I mean, like, you know, there's going to be so much work today that I'm just like, I'm dreading it. Because we have the day off. The work doesn't stop because we have a day off. You just have a day off, and the work just piles up. And the reason you work so much is because you try to keep above. Maybe listen to my car run. I can save the gas. But yeah. So it is. Definitely it's gonna be a rough day because that day, having that day off, you know, and you know, a day that you didn't go from working to going right back to working the very next day, which is pretty much the story of my life. I think this is why people have 2 days off. You know, you basically do your recovery day, have your entire full day. You can stay up as late as you want, and then get back to normal day. I have to say, maybe it worked out. Because my Sundays really become just like basically all the tension from the entire week. I just pile on, and I am just, you know, absolutely lazy and useless. What I did this Sunday, I think times 2, because I had to recover from the weekend. It was only 12 hours. I only worked 12 hours straight, but it was a hard 12 hours. It was nothing easy about it. I had to rush through my own work, which I'm kind of like, you know, also not really looking forward to see if I made any mistakes, because if I made any mistakes, they're going to be yelling at me, and I'm just going to be like, oh, I'm going to, you know, do 2 freaking full shifts. Like when I talk about like getting paid for those extra hours, I mean, it's not like I didn't earn it. You know, I earned it because it was almost forced to go quickly. I had to finish my work. I shouldn't talk about my job, because this is what happened with the second video when I was going from one to the other, because all I think about, I didn't get out of work mode. Like right now I'm getting into work mode, and it's also one of the reasons why I don't shoot going home videos, because I am like 100%, once I'm in work mode, I am 100% like there. It's all I think about the entire time, is like work and things with my job. And I like doing these commuting videos because my normal routine would be to just drive listen to the radio the entire time, not get charged up and ready to work, and then I would just basically, going cold to work, miserable. Usually have like a kind of miserable day with a painted smile on my face the entire day, and then I would have to recover from it. And I definitely think that doing these videos kind of gets me into a better mindset. I kind of just take everything that I've been going through and I'm thinking about doing, and I just unload it onto these videos, and then I can just go and just focus in on my job. And then once I get done with the job, I decompress in the car on the way home. And since I'm not filming that, and I don't do foolish things like talk about the job. I have there are videos that if you look at the way I talk about it, especially when I talk about the job, I have given it away. But I don't think that there will be any repercussions. There have been people in the past who have been employed by my employer and bashed the employer while still maintaining the job. So I don't think that they're going to come after me. There's nothing that I said that's not true about the job. So, but there's a lot of good about the job. Just me working for the job is just not good fit. That's really what it boils down to. I don't feel that I've been treated properly. I know their side of the story is that this is how people in your position are treated. That is their story. They'll apologize for the wrongdoings that they've done. There is no mechanism. It has no mechanism in place to correct it. They will just make it again. I don't trust my partner. I definitely don't think it has my best interest in mind. I have to take everything I have to take it. It almost doesn't matter that I earned it. I have to take it. The only reason that it's how I justify taking it is because I've earned it. And that's how I'm able to hold on to it and maintain the job. And it really does boil down to that. And because I'm talking about my job so much, I probably should just end this. But yeah, as far as the streaming is concerned, holy cow! I feel like I'm almost in the place that I wanted to be when I first started. So that's like a year and a half ago. I'm almost to that place. That almost to the place, almost to the place where I could actually say, this is what it is. And I don't know where I would go from there because I know where I am. And again, a lot of it was self-inflicted. I did not do the like and subscribe and all the other things that people, in fact, that's one of the big advice that they tell you is pretty much like every chance you get, say like and subscribe. And I just still don't do that. Still do not do that. And it doesn't work on me, and I think that if somebody's going to like my videos and watch my videos, it's not going to work on them. You're going to know to subscribe. I mean, it's freaking free. And you don't even have to be notified. I mean, why is this so difficult? Why do people treasure their subscriptions so hard? And I'm subscribed to hundreds of different sites. It almost means nothing. Notified. I'm on notification. That's a whole different thing. I'm notified on very few sites, but I'm subscribed to like a whole mess of people. Even when I mentioned that the person that I started this that subscribed to me before I even he was subscribed to me for years. When I first started this channel, I had a whole mess of people. I think I had like 60, maybe even close to 70 people subscribed. I didn't have any videos, but it was like literally like a group of people that we were pulling this together. It probably wasn't that many people. It was probably like 20, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to go look at what it was originally, but it was a lot. It was a lot of people. And mostly because we were putting this together. Some people were already providers and content creators and stuff like that, and we were just like kind of like doing this almost as a joke, and it was different then too. Subscriptions were different, and everything was different. It was you were connected to people with subscriptions. Now you're not. Now I don't even know who my subscribers are. And I don't know why that changed. It's just like that. Talking about things that baffle me, that baffles me. Because on Twitch, you know who your subscribers are. You're not really connected to them in any reasonable way, except for here's how to pay for things. But you know who your subscribers are. I have 35 people. I have 35 people on Twitch right now, and I know every single person. In fact, I put them. If anybody has subscribed to me on Twitch, I put you in my auto host loop, and I mix that up every once in a while so that I can get different people. But it's for the most part it's pretty much the same list of people, but there's only 35 people, and I know every single one of them because, like I said, all 35 of them are in. If you're not subscribed to me, you're not in my auto host league. It's a no-brainer. And then obviously, if you were subscribed to me here on YouTube, I probably don't know who you are. I know a few people. They come through, but for the most part, I don't know when I look up my subscribers, most people don't even get listed. But yeah, so I have one person from, I know I mentioned him before, basically through like all the freaking crap that I went through. I mean, for years he was following me. An awesome miniature painter, and for years he followed me with no videos. I propped him up like you wouldn't believe. He was, you know, when I started, he was my only follower. It was, I thought it was the greatest thing. And the fact that he just unfollowed me, you know, here I'm saying follower. He was my only subscriber. And the fact that he just, you know, up in one day just unsubscribed, I don't understand it. Yeah, I watched his channel go from 25 subscribers, me being one of them, go from 25 subscribers to going to 2,000 or, you know, yeah, I think 2K. I think he's got 2K subscribers now, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it means he's monetized. And I watched that happen. It was slow. It took a long time. It was an arduous journey. I watched other people come in and, you know, surpass him and do grander things. And then, you know, he is what he is. Yeah, I'm gonna head on in. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a wonderful day doing it. And as always, cool beans. Alright, take care. Okay. Alright, let's do this. It's actually 56 degrees right now. I left yesterday and it was 77. I didn't even mention that because it's just so hot. Here it is, 66 freaking degrees, 56 degrees, and I'm like freezing. And of course I wore shorts today, so that, yeah, I'm a genius. Let's just mark that one up as a genius maneuver. I'm actually, like, you know, kind of excited. I have done Twitter interactives before. I've even done ones that, like, seem like they are guaranteed to engage people and, you know, get people hyped and part of, you know, I've done them part of the hype, you know, as it were, and they all flopped. And I think it's funny when people do a lot of the moot things and, you know, try to, like, get people all excited up, and they're like going, please don't flop, and I'm just like at the point where which just ran a red light. I'm at the point where I am just like, I can't do this anymore. I mean, when, like, you know, the get to know me stuff and all those things, anything that requires audience participation. I haven't done well on those. Now, though I'm not doing like I shouldn't be acting like I'm doing like spectacularly well, but somebody did what's known as a moot battle, and they pitted their mutuals, which I happen to be one, up against each other. I volunteered for it, just so you know. I didn't think anything was is going to come of it. As usual, as per my usual reaction to things like this, I did a call out going, vote for me, vote for me, vote for me. And you'll see that even here, and pretty much everywhere, I'm going to probably put the banner up on Facebook. I'll probably do a Q with a vote for Q t-shirt. And yeah, but I'm actually tied. You know, there's only 13 hours left in the, only 13 hours left to vote, and I am going to work, so I'm going to miss most of the voting time. So I probably will fall behind because I'm not campaigning, but I probably, and by the time you see this, I probably will, the results will probably be in. I'll probably be on to the second, either onto the second round or the tournament's over for me. Either way, this has been fun, and it's about 4 times. I think I'm at 4 times as many votes as I normally get. So I don't know. Maybe I will try to do an interactive thing in the future, and try again. But I'm having fun. It's one of the reasons that I raffled off something. Yeah, I don't know. There was no price on it. No price value that I could find for the Ash doll. I don't know what it's valued at. I know Sideshow Products had a great, they were worth a lot of money for a while, and now I don't know what they're worth. Sideshow I don't even think makes anything anymore. So it's kind of a really interesting thing I'm in with this. I like what I'm raffling. I'm one of those people that if I'm going to raffle off something, I'm going to raffle off something that I would want to win. And so I don't really want to give away this. I don't want to give away my Ash doll. But I'm willing to. But the raffle is a pretty good example of how things flop for me. I mean, the raffle is a complete total flop. It's a complete total disaster. I don't know what I did wrong or why nobody wants this prize, but it really is an interesting situation I put myself into. at the point where I don't know if I should just cancel it, because I am definitely not getting to 100 as fast as I thought I was going to, and I definitely thought that there was going to be more, at least 2 or 3 more people in the raffle, and it really did flop. It's in the description below here. It's been in every, since the raffle started, it's been in every video that I've done, especially all the subathon videos, which is pretty much the only thing, other than this, other than commuting, the subathon videos are the only ones that I did. But dab, I'm not happy. How's that? I'll put it that way. I'm not happy at all. With the way this turned out. I'll figure it out. It is what it is. If I thought for 1 second the raffle was bringing in people, I would be like going, that was good, because that's what this was. That's the reason. The only reason I'm doing the raffle is because it was a suggestion. The raffle was a suggestion by YouTube itself on